And we are live. Hi everyone, hope you're doing well today. So, for today's deal, we are currently in the throes of more SKALD. It'll load up. Capture takes a second. So yeah, we're playing some more SKALD today. We reached chapter 3, if I remember right, because we had just liberated Horin from the cult that had taken over the town, but we're now trying to figure out more of the origins of things like, hey, where did all this come from? Why'd all the fishermen in the village started acting weird? And I think the next thing we're doing is fighting this guy that is called Father. Just fixing something on my end. Okay, there we go. And yeah, that's kind of what we've got right now, because we liberated like the main section of the town, the one that's got all of the shops and things in it. Yeah, last we left off, that was where we were, and then we got the task from the Chamberlain about, or was it the Chamberlain? It was someone. Like the guy that had been giving us the quests before was like, hey, you did really well by liberating the main town, but we noticed that Father is still in the major church area just south, so you need to take care of that before he does anything else. So we're doing that too. But first we're gonna resupply because we kind of wiped out our resources right now. Ooh, yes, arrows. Yeah, we'll buy a bunch of those because we got a lot of gold. And I've needed all these arrows. We need as much as we can get. How many is left? We got a bunch of them. Alright, I think that's enough. And we'll buy some rations. Although I don't think we need... Oh, no, we don't need them. I've been making rations like crazy. Potion of Bless? Ooh, yes. And then this is Potion of Frenzy. I don't know what that does, but I might look it up. Look at it. But yeah. Oh, we'll get some rope. Yes, please. And that... Ring of Healing. Ring of Awareness. Who could use that more? There is a couple other things that we can also do before we start the fight with Father. We have, we've got a quest that was involving helping a guy find his wife, because she ended up not being able to escape the clutches of the cult while he managed to get out. Unfortunately, we ended up causing her death because one of the key details that the guy gave us was, oh, my wife has beautiful auburn hair and a green dress, please save her. And she ended up dying. So, unfortunately, that's not possible anymore. Is there a bed I can sleep in? Because we are beat the fuck up. But yeah, we did a lot of questing last time. We got a new party member. The Queen of the Underworld has been very nice to us as far as getting... progress in the town. Oh, wait. Hold on, is that better than... blower's crit, but... No, I have to get the fire. I have to get the fire one. Sewer map, I'm keeping that. What's that? Apple pie? Okay. Well, I think I know what I'm going to save up for next. Easily this two-hander, because Roland has kind of been my absolute destroying monster in this playthrough. He has been insurmountably strong and reliable for me. So we're going to keep with what we've got for now until I can get him a better weapon. All right, can I find that guy to tell him about his wife? You also need to sleep. He was like right up here, wasn't he? Oh, that was him. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was the guy. He approached us and was like, "Hey, my wife's back there," and sadly we couldn't save her. I don't know if there was a I don't know if there was a way to save her, but I followed what I thought was the right idea, and apparently I was wrong. So, is that 18? 18. Okay, then I need 2. Begin rest. There we go. Ibn, Ibn and Iago, that's it. Iago, that's the new character we got. So, in terms of things to update about, nothing else really new as far as I saw happened. Although Netflix Geek Week is happening right now, and what that essentially means is we are now at the cusp of getting more news about shows that are premiering towards the end of this year and into next year. And that involved Castlevania Nocturne, which got 1, a new teaser, and 2, a release window for January of next year. And you know what? I'm completely okay with that release window. If they were saying like, yeah, we've got Nocturne and it's coming out this year, I'd be excited, but I'd be tempering that shit. Because like, Nocturne only just came out like last year. I'd be very surprised if they managed to get an entire season of animation done in 1 year, you know? The desecrated temple stands as a sad reminder of the last day's calamities. Standing in front of the main gates with eyes closed in prayer is Hierophant Drawl. As you approach, you can make out a simple prayer of gratitude to the long line of deceased emperors that now watch over the Gallian people. For all their savagery, it seems the madmen were not able to breach the gates of the temple. Drawl's voice is a mixture of gratitude and disbelief. He opens his eyes and looks at you for the first time. A small miracle, perhaps. Marcus sent me. And he could have found no better heroes for what lies ahead. You seek a way into the keep, and in their infinite wisdom, I believe our forefathers have provided for us. As Marcus no doubt told you, it is said that a tunnel exists between the keep and the temple. I've always considered it a bit of a myth, and in any case, we've never had cause to search for it. Until now, that is. Where do you suggest we search? If the tunnel does indeed exist, I'd say with absolute certainty that its entrance lies in the catacombs beneath the temple. In the crypts of the deepest, oldest portions would indeed be where I would place my faith. That's where I'll begin my search. The old man gives you a determined nod before producing a large key from his robes. Inserting it into the main door's keyhole, he turns it with great effort until something clicks inside. The perfectly balanced doors of the temple swing open soundlessly. Swing open. Yeah. The temple's pristine interior lies in stark contrast to the rest of the town, and something about the aura of silence feels off. Alright, in we go. So yeah, we're right into the action. There's not really many other side quests right now, except for... There is the lighthouse oil guy, because near the start of... in the first chapter of the game, one of the tasks assigned to us by the lighthouse keeper is to get him some more oil, because his lighthouse is almost out. So... let's get him that oil, because we got the lighthouse oil after killing one of the bosses. So, how about we go do that right now before I forget? But yeah, the Nocturne trailers got me pretty excited. I'm excited to see more of the action that Nocturne provided, and I have a very strong suspicion that Season 2 of Nocturne is going to be the last one of that series. I don't know if it's going to be the last of this Castlevania Netflix universe that they've got going on, but I don't know. I would understand if it's the last of the Netflix Castlevania series that they're planning on doing, but I would not mind more. I would just don't know how they would get more done, because it feels like after this current plot situation of post season 1 Nocturne, and if you know, you know, I won't spoil it for you. It feels like there's not really many other story avenues to go with unless they invent something entirely new to go with for a future series. Maybe one starring Soma Cruz and Julius Belmont. You know, just a thought. Maybe. I can hope. So, it's up in the air, but I'm excited to see where it goes. Because I liked season 1 of Nocturne. It felt... The way I would describe my thoughts on season 1 of Nocturne is that I liked a lot of what was there, and I liked the characterization, because if there's anything I've enjoyed about these Castlevania Netflix series seasons is that they've done a lot of their own versions of the characters in pretty respectable ways. You know, I like what they do for Trevor, for Sypha, for Alucard, for Richter, Maria, and even some of the other side characters. I mean, fuck. Like, Netflix Castlevania's version of Isaac is, like, one of my favorite characters in an animated series. Because his whole arc was a highlight of the entire series for me. Just great shit. Great shit. Good stuff. Loved it. And I would also say that Castlevania, Netflix's version of Dracula, is one of the best incarnations of Dracula, because it's just a very humanized version of him that doesn't excuse all the actions that he did, but God, his death in season 2 is like one of the best moments in the whole series, which admittedly feels a bit undone after the events of season 4, but you know, they had their own ending they wanted to do, which is fine. Yeah, it's like I want to hope for a potential like Aria of Sorrow, Dawn of Sorrow series. I don't know if it'll happen. I doubt it would happen. It'd be cool, but I don't know. It's up in the air. It depends on how they could do this. I also just remembered that Tomb Raider animated series is releasing soon, which I find it interesting that they picked Tomb Raider of all games. Like, I'm not much of a Tomb Raider guy. I think the only one I've played was the one from 2013 or 2014, which was the one where it's like Laura's first adventure on that off the coast island where she's stranded. So, I don't have a whole history with Tomb Raider as far as the series is concerned. I just thought the game was fine. I thought it was fun, although some of the insta-death quick-time event stuff felt kind of intrusive. Well, it wasn't quick-time events, it was just the insta-death hazards. Like, it made sense for some of those set pieces, but I don't know. Some of them were rough, like the River Rapids one, if you know, you know. And really, Tomb Raider is an animated series. I don't know. But again, with the success of Nocturne and the anticipation on season 2, I'm kind of hopeful for stuff. I mean, shit, I'd love to see some more about that Devil May Cry animated series, because I think that was either slated for this year or next year, and I really want to see a grander trailer for that. I want to see if they have Virgil in it. You know? Or Lady, or Trish. Not Nero. I feel like Nero would either be later seasons, or he wouldn't be in the series at all. What else would there be? I don't know. I just feel like this could be another potential avenue of like, yeah, cool animated video game series. And it could also show executives that want to try live action video game stuff that animation has its place, because animation's great. You know, like how a lot of people say to Nintendo, like, why the fuck is Zelda live action, you know? Alright. You're back. I knew you'd seek safe harbor once more. I don't remember what voice I did for this guy. Drawn to the light like most moths. Well then, sit. Rest. Make yourselves at home. There might be still some stew left. I have the oil for you. Blessed dead. I knew you could do it. If nothing else, seeing the light still burning bright is bound to give people hope. Emperor's light and all. I hope so. All I have to offer is, in a way of reward is my old sword. It won't serve me well, but it's getting too heavy for me now. Matthias produces an old but well-crafted broadsword wrapped in cloth. Thank you, I'll be on my way. And there we go. He now has oil for his lantern, or for his lighthouse. Inventory. I'm gonna check. What is this sword? Yeah, okay. Matthias's sword. Beautifully crafted bastard sword. Not some... Well, it's way weaker than what I've got. Can you use it? Yes, you can. Yeah, and it's just generally better for you. You take it. I noticed I leveled up. What should I grab? Should get some more toughness. Get some ranks in there. Get some more bow damage stuff in. There's still some unanswered questions, though, as far as some of the quests are concerned. Particularly the Santa Fury one. This is the only side quest I believe we've got as far as extra things are concerned. So that quest, let's see, that one starts, and we're supposed to get the directions from the the song on it, on the painting. So let me just check it again once we get to the exit. Let's turn that off. Okay, so not that. There. So, according to Carilla, the mercenary captain, the wreck of the lost treasure ship, the Santa Fury, is said to be located on Idra. Perhaps I should find it. Found the Santa Fury in a sense. Turns out there's a painting of the ship hanging in the lighthouse. On the back of the painting was a poem. In the back of the Santa Fury, from the center of the three, the Santa Fury made her flight. 2 leagues south began her trip. From where? All within the lighthouse's sight. South began her trip. 5 east, the captain cried. 4 more north. Our plunder we shall hide. Land ahoy. Into the rising sun, so that's east 3 more. So I wish if I scrolled my mouse on this, it would scroll with it. So, center of the 3. The scent made her flight, setting out to hide her booty, all within the lighthouse's sight. So what that tells me, the center of the 3. Does that mean the center, like, here? No. It probably means the center of the islands as a whole. And sadly, there's no major map that tells us about the whole situation. And yeah, the camp is now completely abandoned because people are heading back home and the farmer and his wife are still dead. Sadly. Hold on, I'm checking something. Yeah, pre-rolls are off. All right, I was just checking a thing on my ad situation. Okay, sorry about that. Like that. All right. It's just, I wish I had a map of the actual area to Wandering Trinket Merchant. Actually, who even has trinkets on them right now? I have a ring and a necklace, but no glove and boots. Ah, damn it. I should have given her the healing ring that I found. Athletics. Actually, let's read this. Cool. And then read that. Cool. Roland. Almost forgot. Oh, you already have a helmet. In that case, you take the helmet. Then I'll equip these. Yeah, that looks good. Can multiple characters equip? Okay, they can. So multiple characters can equip into a pool of this stuff. All right, what have you got? You have Masterwork Leather Gloves of Diplomacy, Masterwork Noble's Boots of Stealth, Willpower, Helmet of Thievery. Ooh, wait. Ooh, Ring of Defense, Ring of Survival. What are these all worth? They're pretty affordable, actually. Do I have anything I can sell to this guy? I don't want to sell the spell books in case I could use that. I'm not selling the guild seal. Not selling the tablet. Because we got this tablet underneath the, from underneath one of the cult leaders' noses, and they immediately tried to destroy us. Scrimshaw. Coveted among the tailors of the Heartlands. 18 gold. I feel like that may be for something else, potentially. No, not really anything I can sell. Never mind the broadsword, and I can sell these recipes since I already learned them. So defense, but Roland, you are fine. Why do you have, wait, why do you have the stealth ring on? Why do you, no. Heart adds to will. Hold on, huh? That ain't correct. And I've got athletics. You know what? No, Roland should have that equipped. There we go. All right, and guarded heart, increase of will. And what did will? Ability to withstand mind-affecting conditions such as those caused by spell. Oh, that's why I had it on Roland. I remember now. Yeah. Having him not be panicked would be good. And I think I had the athletics on because I did not want to have my character be easily discoverable. Right, I remember now. Yeah, okay, not as many of my party members have rings as I thought they did. Survival? And then I'd like to have a diplomacy. And that's kind of all we can afford for now. So, for the thievery, you get that. For the diplomacy, that goes to me. And then for the ring of defense, that goes to you. There we are. Probably get more gold to afford stuff later, but that's a good find. Good stuff. All right. So truly there is nothing else as far as extra stuff is concerned besides the ship. That's really it. I'm just trying to figure out where that would be though, because I need a full map of the Outer Isles in order to take a guess, because if it's 3 bodies, then if it's within the lighthouse's view, I can take a guess as to where it should be at on the map. I just don't know how I'm supposed to go from a reference point on that, so... yeah. But nonetheless, let's... actually, before I do anything else... equip, and equip. The elegant marble statue looms over you, unblemished and pristine. An emaciated form, dressed in ragged robes, frozen mid-gesture while unmasking. Galleon, the first emperor, presides over the serene temple interior. Drina reverently presses her palms lightly against her face and then removes them in a gesture reminding you of the statue. Drina? It nourishes me to stand in this hall and find its altar unmolested by the madness that has engulfed this island. Tenderly, she touches the base of the statue and offers a whispered prayer. Why is he masked? Emperors don masks when they ascend to the throne, being amongst the oldest and most powerful, the Magi. They are already more than human. When they don the mask, it symbolizes that they have risen beyond even their brethren. And they are never seen without it? No. The Emperor is never seen without their mask, save by the exhibitors of the Imperial Palace. Silence hangs for a moment. Is there something unsaid? What? Fuck. Nothing. They are our golden dead, and we must give praise that they watch over us. Drina offers a comforting smile. Shall we be on our way? Let's roll up dice! Aw, dang it. Have you found a way inside the keep yet? I said that. I said seek out the tombs in the deepest part of the crypt. I should talk. Yes? Do you have anything for sale? We're actually set. Oh. Whoops, I actually hit sell instead of exit. Alright, in we go. As you enter the dimly lit crypt, your senses are immediately assaulted by the scent of fresh carnage. The scent is still faint enough that you are sure whatever awaits you below has not been dead for long. Your suspicions are soon confirmed. At the foot of the stairs ahead of you lies the mangled remains of a man in white, blood-stained robes. Examine the corpse. The corpse belongs to a young man with sunken cheeks and a shaved head. A faded tattoo on his forehead marks him as an acolyte of the temple. His face is a mask of pain, terror, or more likely both. As you carefully shift him, intestines spill out with a wet squelch. Try to determine cause of death. After you examine the corpse, you are horrified to discover the youth's abdomen has been torn apart by claws or fingers. Fingers? Stranger still are the thin purple strands festering inside the wound. Drina steps away from the corpse and whispers a prayer beneath her breath. Her eyes are wide with fear as she takes in the mangled display before her. This is not the work of Reavers. Something else is afoot. What do you mean? This man tended the sacred flesh of the dead. These tombs... She trolls off, and then, as if deciding something, gives a sharp shake of her head. Come, we must find the cause of this carnage. In the fluttering light of the tomb, you can tell her face has turned ashen gray. Where to now? Drina peers into the darkness ahead. I'm unsure of the tunnel's exact location, save that it lies somewhere in the deep crypts of the south. However, given what we have discovered here, I would advise we explore this level for clues before moving on. Let's be on our way. With one final glance at the corpse, you push aside your fear and delve into the blackness ahead. So something came in and fucked everybody up. Stepping into this room, you are at once terrified and awestruck by the alienness mixed with sanctity. A room not meant for common eyes where the imperial priesthood plies its strange and sacred rituals. Drina begins searching through a pile of tomes on a nearby table. Her face, still ashen gray, pales even further as her attention turns to the corpse in the center of the room. Drina, what is this room? Also, we have an ad starting soon, so I'm gonna go ahead and... yeah, I got 10 seconds. Give me just a second. So, ad starting soon. I'm so sorry, everybody. I don't know why I have it set to every hour, but it's like every half hour of the streams after the stream starts. It's like after half an hour it goes. And the ads are done. All right, we are back. So, seems we're coming across some weird ritual bullshit. Drina presses her palms lightly against her face before removing them in a gesture that reminds you of an unmasking. An embalming chamber. This is where our acolytes preserve the sacred flesh of our dead. Why? Drina does not look at you as she speaks, her attention already reclaimed by one of them. her attention already reclaimed by one of the tomes. For those touched by the reticulum, the veil between the living and the dead is thinner. Though the flesh may die, an echo persists. With a shake of her head, Drina slams the book shut. This is not the time for theology. We must press on. The corpse belongs to a graying old man. His face is serene, and there is nothing to indicate he did not die of natural causes. Leaning over the body, however, you spot thin strands of some bizarre purplish fungal growth protruding from the man's mouth and nose. Ugh. I'm guessing that's not going to be the... I'm guessing that's probably not as similar to like having foot fungus on an obstacle course. Okay, nothing here. So I want to keep searching around. Strange vines of some unknown purplish growth burst forth from the masonry, not monstery, masonry. As you lean in, fine strands reach greedily towards you. You recoil in disgust and decide it's best to not touch the growths. Oh, it's like a moving, living fungus. Ugh. Yes, something decided to grow through here. Strange vines of sun. Oh no, yeah, same deal. You arrive at a dimly lit junction with an intricate mosaic at its center. 4 paths lay before you. As you take in your surroundings, you notice fresh smears of blood leading into the eastern tunnel. Drina peers into the blackness straight ahead. These corridors lead to the crypt's tombs, where we shall find the entrance we seek. Alas, I know not which path is the correct one, and which may lead us to whatever madness lies ahead. Furthermore, the gate ahead appears to be locked. The shuffling of bare feet on stone sounds from down the corridor to your left. You are not alone. Vague shapes linger just at the edge of darkness. Who goes there? Drina shouts. An unmistakable tremble has crept into her voice. The terrifying sight of the clawed, bloodied fingers reaching toward you conjures the image of the torn-apart corpse at the crypt's entrance. You steel yourself, determined you will not meet the same end. Zombies. Oh, we've got full-on undead here. Okay. There. You go here. You go here. You go here. You go here. Maneuver. Actually, hold on. Yeah, stand your ground. How much did that even... I don't even see health bars. Pestilence, touch of condom. What did that do again? Just want to see what my spells do again. We're gonna pepper the one Roland's on so that he can just keep doing his thing. But I may start going melee because... Wait, immune pan... Oh, right. Well, yeah, since they're undead, they don't get hit by fear effects. Actually, not Holy Light. Yeah, Illumination... Clear senses. Since it's not... They probably are immune to disease-based stuff too, so let's just go ahead and blunt attack. Beautiful. All right. Change back to sword. And for me... shouldn't be using too many of the arrows. I'm cautious over using my arrows because I actually have to keep track of them now. All right, cat. Okay, they don't seem to do too much damage. Although that may be because I have I leveled up a lot of people, so they're pretty strong. Oh, they're immune to backstab. Really? I was banking on that kind of damage. Huh. I did not think they'd be immune to backstab. Alright. Good to know. Immune to panic. We'll just go ahead and do a bit of that. You can't really do anything because there's this thing blocking your way. So, you go back up here. Roland, you change plates. Never mind. Cat, you go here. Yeah. And I do that. And no one's actually too injured. Yeah, I think I grinded a little too much. I've leveled everybody up a little too high, and now we're plowing through this. How many arrows have we got left? 15? Yeah, we should probably slow down on the usage. Better be prepared than not. Yeah, because the issue that I faced so frequently in this game was having a lack of arrows, and now that I can actually get them again, I'm like, oh god, I gotta conserve them now. Because again, I blame Baldur's Gate for not really making arrows, keeping track of arrows a real thing to need to do. Also, hey Combo, hope you're doing well tonight. We are playing some SKALD, and we're going through a crypt that seems to have had some messed up shit go through. We'll defend. Actually, speaking of Baldur's Gate, I finally finished my first playthrough of it. Took a while, but I finally did it. Overall, I really enjoyed myself with the game. I liked the ending that I got. I believe I did well enough by everybody that I encountered via the side content. Ooh, withered hand. Only downside is, as much as I'd like to do a second playthrough, it feels like that's not gonna really be in my future, because one, there's so many games I want to play, and two, my PC, as I have mentioned many times, is old and does not run very well on it. Or, it does not run very well. So, yeah, we're kind of... If I were to continue again and do another playthrough, that's going to be a minute. And I will try the mod situation, since they decided to include that in the most recent update they put in. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, so they recently put, Larian just put out a new thing, a new update for Baldur's Gate 3, where, much like in the special editions of Skyrim, you can just full on go into a part of a mod menu, like a mod page in the game's main menu, and then select mods to install just from there, which is pretty awesome. You know, that's nice to see. It's just, at this time, my PC, as I've said, not strong enough to really handle BG3 without any mods, and I've seen some people go crazy with the mods that they put in, so I don't see myself really doing that for a little bit. Although I am intrigued at some of the mods that people have started putting into the game. Even before this update, I've seen some mods that seem pretty cool, like one that gave you the ability to have all of your party members available at the same time instead of just only having 4. So that's cool. But as I said, for another time when I'm able to actually have my PC be able to run it. Yeah, I did like some of the stuff that was done for the final missions of the game. I won't say what they are, because even though the game is over a year old now, I understand that not everyone's been able to start it. Oh no. Oh, I've just realized it's these fucking things. Oh god. These fucking worms. No, I don't need stun. I don't need loops of stun again. I don't need my stun loop. I can't do that. I don't even think that's the right spell for the situation, right? Clarity of mind. Deafness silent. Nope. No stun. What if I did this? Please, please, I'm begging you, game. Just let me. I've yet to do a summon strength, but a summon spell, but I think I'm holding off on that for now. What I will do though, bear strength on you. I forgot completely that I have this, that there's this bottom section here. It's just the worst when you're just in this loop of being stunned and then you can't do anything. It fucking sucks, really. Because you just can't do anything about it. Fuck that guy. Okay. But yeah, y'all know the exact problem I'm talking about, where it's like... Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Where you're just caught in this loop of repeatedly getting hit with a status ailment only for you to immediately heal it or get out of it, and then you're just caught in it again. It's a special kind of hell when you're in an RPG and that happens, you know? I'm not even... Do I even have to... Where's the combat log? It's Roland. Success attack roll. What determines if it stuns me? Modifiers attack. Alright, I don't know how it determines. I guess it has to be when it hits. Like, if you get hit, you get stunned, and that's not ideal. It's not a good it's not a very fun back and forth to have. Kind of kills the momentum of your encounters, really. There. Holy fuck. Good. Roland's free at last. Okay, so no, if they don't hit, okay, so even if they do hit, it doesn't always stun. So what the fuck determines if it's a stun hit or not? Alright, doesn't matter, they're dead. I get an arrow back, so that's nice. What's in here? Ooh. I mean, hey, it's money. Alright, we'll have everybody heal up with potions, because I don't want to use my spells right now. And what do you get? What do I give you? You need more accuracy. And get some charger skills in. Just so that you can do some other things. I'm liking the current party dynamic a bit. I am curious on what it would be like to have a full-on spellcaster instead of a partial like what we have with Drina. I kind of want to go back. I'm going back up to get more arrows. Because that was a lot of arrows we just used. I don't... Like, I have more than just the one kind of arrow, but those are particularly special arrows that I don't want to use at this time, so we'll come back in a moment. Yeah, it's, so yeah, besides the Castlevania stuff, I'm also excited for any potential live-action One Piece trailers we may get over this weekend. Because... or even just this full week, because I also have been keeping up with One Piece in the manga sense, so I'm excited to see what more could be done on the live-action front, because Netflix has been pretty forward about their current castings and the film progress of One Piece, and I don't know, I'm excited, because nobody expected that live action to be as good as it was, and it turned out to be even better than people expected. So, yeah. And in terms of the One Piece manga, I'm not really going to spoil. I won't say what's been going on in it, because honestly, after Egghead, it's been kind of mostly world building and ramifications of a particular thing that happens. And that's been all well and good, and again, that's something that I've always appreciated in One Piece as I've been reading it, where the state of the world genuinely changes and reacts to Luffy and the Straw Hats adventures, and not just like, oh, world returns to status quo because the main characters beat up a big bad guy. No, because the big bad guy had more to him besides just, hey, I'm evil. He was like a genuine figure to be feared and or respected and or had power in the station of the world government or even the world period. So it's nice to see a world in fiction actually go like, oh god, a power vacuum's now happened because one of the 7 warlords just got beat up and left his station. What do we do about this? We can't have a vacancy like this. You know, I like that. I like that about One Piece. It's good. Very, very peak, as they say, if I can borrow modern vernacular. Okay, so something funny's happened here. A fine dust whirls up as you progress through the chamber, filling your eyes and nose with a burning sensation that sends you into an uncontrollable fit of sneezing and eventually retching. Sounds like me during the springs back in Texas. The sound booms into the echoing chamber and makes your ears ring as stars flash before your eyes. As you reel to escape the invasive spores, you end up crawling on hands and knees towards the exit. A mist seems to be filling the room. Or is it simply your vision fading to black? Fight the sensation. Fuck. Strangely, through the dim veil you see something. Basalt towers loom across a dead landscape. A strange piping reverberates through all your being. As you crawl on hands and knees, you can clearly feel the cold tile floor of the crypt. Yet you find yourself elsewhere. Continue. Now a wind blows across the blasted desolation. Standing just ahead of you, yet impossibly far away, is a tall figure dressed in flowing, tattered robes. It raises its hand towards its face, and again the strange piping sound. All is black. You awaken with a start. You are lying sprawled on the cold stone floor of the tomb. There's no telling how long you've been there, but the irritation in your eyes and lungs has subsided. Kat grabs your arm, eyes wide, wild-eyed and tears streaming. She tries to say something, then gives up. As you scramble to your feet, you have a chance to take in the strange growths that fill the chamber for the first time. Examine the tentacles. Alien, tentacle-like roots burst obscenely from the floor before branching off into a myriad of smaller partitions that seem to spread throughout the entire complex. The growths seem to writhe with peristaltic? I've never heard that one before. Peristaltic motion, and as you draw near, strands lift up and reach greedily towards you. You've seen this before, in the well near the farmhouse where you landed on Idra. Will, let's be on our way. Let's be on our bloody way, yeah? Kat spits as she backs away towards the door. Okay, yeah, we had to get the kids' skulls out of the well, and they were encased in this stuff. Okay, so yeah, that was some foreshadowing. Examine the I want to see them more closely. The growths seem to shudder with anticipation. It makes my growths shudder with anticipation. Perhaps you've read about this before. Okay, I fail. Kat doesn't. You don't. Drina doesn't. Ibn does it. No. Okay, you failed to learn anything new about the strange organism. You have encountered something of this nature. Okay. You do not know what to make of the strange organism before you. It most closely resembles some strange fungal growth, but even that is only the most general of terms. You have never seen anything like it before. In fact, you feel certain that this thing is utterly alien to our world. From whence it came, however, you can only guess. Drina, the fuck is going on? Drina's face is wet from sweat as she continually and wordlessly recites some prayers. As you address her, she stops suddenly and fixes you with her gaze. This is madness given form. And in this, the most sacred of places, the home of the dead. She draws her breath and seems to compose herself. We must venture to stamp out this foulness. What can we do? The city is built on ancient foundations. There are crypts below that are far more ancient than this. That must be where this abomination is being spawned. And again, there is no coincidence. Whatever madness has befallen Idra, this is all part of the same curse. And for now, there are still living that need our aid. As much as it pains me to leave this foulness alive in the crypt, we must press onwards and through the castle. All I ask is this. Once we retake the city, we will come back here and restore the sanctity of this place. We shall see. The growth seems to shudder with anticipation. Okay. So we got a little too close to the growth here, and it caused us to hallucinate a really weird alien landscape, which I'm guessing is what happened to the kids on the farm and also all of the fishermen who encountered this. It's the gate from the other side that's locked. I really like how how the game paints the atmosphere of this world. It's really good. Oop, more zombies. Drina, you stay back here. Roland, you're up front. Let's do this. Oh no, another stun. Oh god. Stand ground. Defend. Can he not? I guess he can't. Oh, Jesus. Okay. How about Heroic Aura? Can you hit this guy? No. Why can't I hit anything? Roland is stunned. Oh, good thing I actually had some of my fighters in the back then. Wonderful. Chain. I can't swap out. It's too narrow. And for some reason... Alright. Let's try... There we go. Give that a go. Haven't done summoning spells before. There we go. Oh, thank God he didn't get stunned again. If I had some kind of stun immunity thing, that would be a godsend right now. Alright, who's live now? You are. No one needs healing at this time. So you just provide the phalanx dodge. Double mid... No, I have to see what that was. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Where did that go? Where... Stun, stunning strike. Immune to weakly diseased. Okay, it probably won't update the log until after this round, right? Okay, so the insect moves on its own. Part of the reason why I'm having so many issues with my combats is just, it's the classic problem that I'm having in my other tabletop game, is just we're missing. I miss like crazy. Okay. Let's swap out to that. Oh, I missed. If I had that soundbite and used it on my soundboard, I genuinely would have to be playing that every 5 minutes with this game. It's like, I faced a similar issue in my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough where, I shit you not, I had a grand total of 3 critical misses in a row during the final battle. I had to, like, there were points where I straight up had to start over the final battle because of how poorly everything just kept going. It was almost comical, you know? It felt like one of those comical situations of like, surely not this time. I can't explain why, but it just seems like with CRPGs and tabletop RPGs, I've just had the most dog shit luck. Like, I don't know if I should laugh, but it's all I could really do, because it's almost funny. There we go. Fuck that guy. Okay, Roland. There's no one left to stun you. You're free to kill. Alright, I don't see anyone available for the thing here, so I'm going to send you back to get healed. Yeah, you... Yeah, that was a situation I faced with a lot of the... Do you have poison on you? I think you do. Or is it a disease? It was a disease. Okay. Do I want to change out? No. Oh, there goes the insect. Yeah, that's the situation that I found myself in with a lot of my tabletop games. Is just, I like doing it. I like playing in them when I can, because sometimes, and you can't always make them, you know. We're all adults, it happens. We try to schedule stuff and life just interferes, as it does. But when I say, like, you cannot make up how bad your luck could turn in a tabletop RPG, I genuinely mean that. Like, it's affected, like, I've seen it affect the mood of the table in particular. Let's see, it was during a part in the story where we went to this underwater city to try and warn of an impending disaster. And what happened was we got ambushed by a faction of the underwater city that doesn't like surfacers coming into the town. And they were trying to steal all of our shit and then have us be not a problem anymore. And sorry, I had to sneeze. And, you know, we were in the middle of the encounter. My character was dead and we were trying to revive me, so I couldn't do anything. And the same was said about one of our other guys, who was our sorcerer / party face. And the sad thing is like, the encounter in the combat could have gone smoothly. Keyword being could, but the problem was that we were facing a problem where the enemies were strong enough to keep on making the saves for their difficulty for the DCs, the difficulty checks on those. And our druid, our party druid, was kind of not in a very happy mood because all of his shit wasn't working as he hoped it would, which, you know, is an understandable feeling. Like, you have all these really cool spells that could do a lot of stuff that helps the party or heals them, or, you know, makes it hard for the enemy to harm the party or do their thing. But the issue at hand was just that our GM was just rolling that well. He was rolling too well to fail the checks. So, yeah, he kind of went into a bit of a state of apathy, being like, doesn't fucking matter, you know. He was not happy because all of his stuff wasn't working. And that's just the thing about tabletop, is you could try and be as prepped as you could possibly be. You could have all the best spells and countermeasures and modifiers to make sure your spells actually land. But in the end, a lot of what could end up happening to you is just dumb luck not being on your side. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it be. Cure disease. Spells. Cure disease. Yeah, like, that's the kind of the appeal and also the hardship when it comes to getting into tabletop RPGs like Pathfinder or D&D. You just deal with your shit rolls sometimes because that's just the hand that you're dealt. Okay, there's just one here, thank God. Oh God, nope, there's more. Fuck. Man, I really hope we get a spellcaster at some point because we could really use one. Just to really make sure that we don't have a repeat of any of the same shit from before. Oh God. I don't know why I can't shoot. What's your maneuver? No. Not pestilence. No, that's the thing against enemies I should do. Holy light. Really use that backstab bonus. There. Please, for the love of God, I'm begging you, Roland, hit the fucking guy. Heroic Aura. See if that does it. And he's stunned. I swear, you cannot make this shit up. You just can't make this up. It's a similar thing that I faced in my times where I was playing the Pathfinder RPGs, the CRPGs, which are good games, albeit, note for anybody that's curious about playing them, if you're going to try the Pathfinder CRPGs, I recommend Wrath of the Righteous instead of Kingmaker, because for me, I found Kingmaker to be very much a game of spinning my wheels at certain points, because there were some points in my playthrough of that game where I was just full-on skipping in-game days just to wait for things to happen as you're ruling your kingdom in it. And, like, I understand it can't always be pulse-pounding action of fireballs and shit, but I can't help but say that I got bored. Because, you know, you're meant to be your regent, but you're not, like, you can't really do a whole lot aside from maybe occasionally just going out to grind, which I probably could have done, but yeah. Wrath of the Righteous at least had something that felt like a plot that you had to keep like, the plot felt like it didn't pause, so that it didn't feel like it had to be on hold for a lot of diplomatic stuff to happen, you know? So, yeah. That is my take on that. But I'm facing a similar problem here that I did in both Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous, where I just kept facing continuous, and I mean fucking continuous moments of just like miss, just continuous misses. And that's made me kind of scared about the mode that's in BG3. So, for those that are not in the know, there's a mode in Baldur's Gate 3 that's apparently like, I don't know if it is the hardest difficulty, but it's considered one of the hardest, where it's supposed to be by the, and I quote, most accurate, true to life version of a tabletop campaign in that game, which on one hand, like on paper, that sounds like a really cool idea, but I've mentioned many a time, I've had a lot of horror stories about really awful rolls at tables and just nothing progressing because you're just left there missing your attacks repeatedly as you're trying to get one thing to happen, or what have you. God forbid if it's a roll that you can't retry. I don't know. I can understand why tabletop RPGs may not be for some. In any case, I've got a bunch of trinkets that I want to sell. What's this? Horned helmet? Ooh, wait. I'm keeping that to put on someone. Poor chainmail, that can stay. Alright. How much is that? That can totally get Roland his new thing. Oh. Cannot afford. Huh? What do you mean? Value 29. What? Huh? Cannot afford this item. Why? It says value 20. Hold. Give me a second. What the fuck? Why does it say that I can't afford it? I clearly have the money. Huh? Hold on. Try and continue. What does it mean I can't afford it? I have the gold. What? Also, I just noticed the tabs here. That's actually pretty useful. What is this supposed to be? Treasure? Can't tell. I mean, I could try the Great Axe, but... Actually, hold on. I want to see... Cat, you've got a regular hand axe, right? Keen Find hand axe, and that's a war axe. Also, I just forgot Iago has disease, so I need to fix that. Can you? You can. There we go. Drina, you... There. What do you mean I can't afford it? Must be wielded in two hands. Is it a weight problem? No, it's not a weight issue, so... Okay, I think something's bugged with that. Something has to be bugged with it. I can't think of anything else besides that, so... Let's try loading my quick save. See if that fixes it. Okay, I guess that's just not reachable for me right now. Composite bow of fire. Greater accuracy and lightning. You know what? Cat could use another short bow. Okay, so no, I can't afford... Okay, so... I think something is borked with that sword. Like, that has to be the case. Because that purchase went through fine. It's like a... God, it's like when you have a gift card for a store... Or it's like when you have one of those Visa gift cards and it, for some reason, doesn't work at one retailer for one item, but you buy the same item in a different store and it works. It's like one of those problems. We need to rest, actually. I'd like to buy more potions and rest. I faced that issue. When I bought my physical copy of Paper Mario, I tried using a gift card that I was given, and it just was not going to go through. I don't know if it's because I lacked the funds on it anymore. I shouldn't have, because it was going to be one of those things where I paid part of it on the rest of the card and then the rest from my credit card, but it wouldn't take it. So I guess I just had a non-working one, or that's just I don't know, it was a weird transaction. It was really strange. I don't know why it didn't work. Alright, let's begin our rest. Get everyone's spells back. Get me an extra arrow. Drina got 2. Fuck yeah. Okay. Turn off the lantern. Now, what I'm wondering is... Yeah, actually, no, the Hierophant has potions, so I can just go get them from him. I still love the way that the player characters just kind of bounce on the map to indicate they're walking. It's fun. Alright, wish to talk. Anything to sell. Let's buy these up. Buy up some health too. I think that's fine for now. Fortify awareness. Oh, wait, that'd actually be kind of nice. Oh, I can just ask him to heal me. I didn't see that earlier. That's actually really useful. Okay. Cool. Well, I can learn that, so why not? Yeah, Fortify Awareness. In the Mind Magic School and Nature Magic. Learn it. Alright. Let's go. And we're gonna loop all the way around to the front side of that area, because I suspect some fucked up shit's gonna be on the other side of this. Crypt key. Never mind. In that case, what's this way? Sorry about that. That's Steam notifying me about games on sale. I'm like, thanks, Steam. Appreciate that, but not the time. There we go. Well, that's a shortcut unlocked. So let's go this way. I want to see. God damn it, these fucking stun zombies. No, I need to go here. Then Cat, you're here. Ibn here. Drina here. There. Please not a stun. Immediately stunned. Sad thing. Okay, if these things are immune to being backstabbed, maybe I shouldn't be having cats shoot arrows. Since Trina's right there, I can sandwich this guy. Also, ads are going to start in about 5 minutes, just a heads up. So I'll put the BRB up soon. Can I not? Oh no, there's a thing blocking the way. Well, this isn't good. To change out for cat. Oh god. Hold on. Heroic Aura. Oh, I hate these things. I hate stun. Oh, I can't move cat because Iago's behind me. Shit. This is unfucking fortunate. I don't have it, like, this isn't disease. This is just a status ailment that I can't fix because, I can't prevent this at all. If I had a way to prevent stun, these guys would be dead. Alright, so what I'm going to do is have you do stand your ground, defend. Cat's going to get stunned again because that's just the fucking routine here. I'd be lying if I said I didn't get salty at this particular situation. It's because it's been so indicative of a lot of RPG experiences I've had. Not even just in CRPGs, it's been in a lot of them. Like, if I could at least make a check of some kind where it's like, hey, make this check and you won't get stunned. Nope. Alright. Oh god, I've used so many arrows. Ugh, I just made a bunch. I bought and made a bunch already. God damn it. Alright. You need to heal. I probably could have done better as far as party arrangement is concerned. It's just the thing that scares me is that disengaging with an enemy causes a character's turn to immediately end. So it makes me reluctant to really want to move around a whole bunch because, you know, normally in a CRPG or tabletop setting, when you disengage or choose to break off away from an enemy, that doesn't immediately end your turn, but that's the case here, sadly. All right. Oh, thank God, Roland didn't get stunned. All right, Roland, please. I'm begging you, man. Don't miss. Don't miss. Please. There. Fuck. Oh my God, finally. Alright, defend. Just gotta get Roland to go next, and then he can just... Please. Wipe it. Wipe it like a food stain on a countertop. Please. Please wipe it like Bounty, the quicker picker-upper. There. And just in time for us to go right into the ad. So, we'll be right back. Actually, I was wrong. It's in the next 3 minutes that my ad will start. Unless something's weird, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out my whole ad situation, but I tell you, having the option to have your pre-rolls be gone for an hour because of... Oh, nope, never mind. There it is. And we're back. Thank you for that. Sorry for the confusion. I guess I misunderstood. Like, it said pre-rolls off for another 3 minutes, and I thought, oh, no, my ads are probably not starting for another 3 minutes. I was wrong. Anywho, welcome back. Alright. So, something else that I remembered was that there's still more clowning on PlayStation going on about the whole PS5 situation, and apparently it's because the PS6 is apparently in the... I'm saying apparently a bunch. The PS6 is seemingly in deep development right now, which... I don't think I'm gonna get the next console. Like, unless they truly aren't gonna make anything that the PS5 can't already play, or what have you. I think the console market outside of Nintendo is just cooked. You know, there's no reason to get any other consoles at this time, maybe besides whatever Nintendo's cooking up, because, you know, Nintendo criticisms there and everything. They have every right to be criticized as, like, criticism is valid on Nintendo's part there, but their consoles are at least still doing well because they at least have exclusives and games and stuff. But yeah, as I said before, that PlayStation 5 Pro reveal was a fucking travesty, and people are so correct to make fun of PlayStation for all of that. Just separate disc drive, $80, and my guess is the PS6 may not even have a disc drive inclusion at all, because a lot of games right now are going digital earlier releases and then physical releases later into a year or the following year. And I get it, you know, digital games are easier to ship out, at least because all I have to do is just put the software out to be available to people once it's done. But people still like to get physical games, you know? I do. It's like, what else can you say? PlayStation's just stubbing their toe repeatedly. They stubbed their toe with Concord, recovered from it, and were able to get a good foot on the ground with Astrobot. And then they stubbed their toe again when they announced this PS5 Pro, and had it not only be $700, but comically make the disc drive separate for another $80. Like, that's the only way I can describe it. And PlayStation's been stubbing their toe, and Xbox, I mean, do I even need to fucking remind y'all? The only reason why they're even trying to stay afloat right now is mostly due to their Game Pass stuff. And even if a game does well under their banner, they'll just shut the team down and fire everybody. At least with Tango Gameworks, they got something of a happy ending with the PUBG publishers buying up the license and keeping Tango Gameworks afloat, but not every developer is going to be that lucky, sadly. So we'll just have to see as things advance. All eyes are on the Switch 2, basically. The beautifully carved sarcophagus before you features an effigy depicting a man with sharp, aquiline features and a stern gaze. The lid begins to slide off as you push against it until, suddenly, a hissing screech emits from the interior of the sarcophagus. The lid trembles violently as it is forced back into place by some unholy force within. Someone or something is pitting its will against you. You are met with an unnatural resistance, almost as if something is holding the lid shut from within. Straining with all your might, you overpower the unknown force and stumble forward as the lid suddenly shifts. There is little time to catch your breath, for something is emerging from the newly opened tomb. Who drags me from the black stars? The screams the skeletal figure. As it emerges from the billowing dust, its regal ancient armor seems to glimmer in the faint light. 1,000 curses are too few. The creature raises its sword in the air as it charges toward you. Attack. Okay, so we have some kind of skeleton knight. Cat, you here for backstab. Roland, there. Oh! That was 28 damage in one hit. I sense I have made a goddamn mistake here. Well, that's unfortunate. Who's next? Ibn? You know what, Ibn? Let's equip you with that fire. Where were the fire arrows again? Not the hunting. Fire. Fire. I had fire arrows for the bosses before. Where are they? Jesus Christ. 28 damage in one hit? I fucked up. I think I fucked up. Oh dear. You have spells. Fortify. That's not really gonna help me here. And summoning the giant insect's not gonna help. Minor lay on hands. Let's do that for Cat. She could use it. I think I encountered a super boss. Methinks. I don't know what I'm doing. Ow! Yeah, I think I bit off more than I could chew here. Can I see what this dude's about? Joran the Usurper. Level 18, status fucking ready to hit 13, damage 13 to 20, vitality. No. No. Where was my last? Holy fuck. Yeah, that was a bad move. Holy shit. Wow. You can't make up how poorly that was going. Yeah, I fucked around and I found out with that one. Yeah, whatever time I need to fight that guy is not now. I imagine you probably get some kind of really good reward out of it, but I'm not taking those risks. This does mean I have to fight those fucking stun zombies again, but if I spread ourselves out a bit more, maybe I could make it more manageable. I just need to buy more arrows, but I don't know where I can get more. Yeah, it's like... You ever have that with a fight where you just realize, ah shit, I'm here too early? I think the only other time I had that happen was with Prince Mush in Paper Mario, where I go into the fight, and this feels like something extra you could, and this is something extra that you could do, not something that immediately needs doing, and the second you do it, you then see what's in front of you, and you're like, oh, this was a bad move. Like, that's what I feel right now. I'm like, oh god. Do you have any more arrows for me? No, you don't. I want more arrows. Well, this sucks. And what's unfortunate is that the, oh shit, didn't mean to do that. What's unfortunate is I don't have the, nobody's got any offensive spells. And I still can't buy this fucking two-hander, even though it's supposed to be wieldable for Roland. Yeah. Could buy some fire arrows, too. Might as well. Just make those available for me. Okay, we'll buy some more potions. Buy this to learn the spell again. Yeah, we'll get a heroism potion. What does Lesser Frenzy do? Attack count plus... Ooh, I'm giving Roland that. Okay. Learn that. And... yeah. That's about as good as we're gonna get here. So yeah, now that I have fucked around and found out on that, I'm gonna just not go for that sarcophagus at all. I thought it was gonna be another lootable one that had like a special item if I made the roll. I was so wrong. I was really wrong on that one. All right, let's spread ourselves out, have them come to us. Iago, you go here, Ibn here, Drina here. You just can't make up how bad the rolls go. All right, take that out, defend. Can you reach with just? Okay, you can. Heroic Aura. I missed the range, but that's fine. And yeah, there we go. Stunned. I can probably pepper. Never mind. Nothing else to be done. Please don't stun. No, I need to... Like... There's nothing that can be said. It's just a back and forth that's comical to how frequently this has happened. Not even just from these zombies. I mean from like this has happened to me with just regular ass worm enemies. And I truthfully don't know if there's really any way around it. Alright. I only have 9 arrows left. I mean, thankfully they aren't doing a ton of damage, which really helps us on this front, but it doesn't help with how annoying it is. Because that's what it really is. It's an annoyance. Alright, I'm gonna have either Iago or Ibn back up because they can't do anything with being stunned repeatedly. Because, like, when you get out of stun, you can't even move out of the space you're in. Please let roll and attack. I can't do anything there, so no. Thank Christ. Which one? Just kill. Hold on. I know I just got these for probably for a boss, but if I can use the fire arrows to make this go by faster, I will, because there is literally not much else I can do right now. Why can't cat shoot? Cat can't make any moves. I'm guessing it must be due to the enclosed spacing. Because it's not because we're in the way. It's, yeah. All right, that's one dead. Okay, now we can just have Roland do some back hits. Roland doing the back shots. Unless he keeps Roland, stop missing your back shots. I thought you were able to aim better, bro. This is comically awful. Like, this is comically awful to have this many misses with enemies that can stun me. That's... And I can't pass through. Oh, good lord. It's just a point of... Again, it's a point of, like... I want to be angry because of how often this is gonna keep happening so long as I encounter these enemies. But on the other hand, I'm like, it's just a game, but holy shit. It feels like the game dicks me about with that, you know? But we've got ourselves underway now. Once one of them died, it all just starts falling into place. Got one left to fight. Please, can this thing just fucking... There! Oh! Holy shit. I have to go rest again because Iago's injured. No, I don't want to interact with that. Holy fuck. That was an ordeal. Please, God, don't make me encounter any more of those things. Like... Like, that whole battle took probably at least 5 minutes, I want to say. It felt like 5 minutes. From how just comically long it took for me to just recover from getting stunned. Where's a bed? I need a bed. I need a bed. There. Begin rest. Holy shit. I still need to cure Iago of his disease. Okay. That's done. Cure my... oh wait, I should have done this before we slept. Well, I just had a classic spellcaster problem. Realized that you should have cast a cure spell before you went to your full rest. Oops. Like, that's the primary thing that I usually worry about if I ever play a caster in a tabletop game, is that, especially if I'm a healer of any kind or someone with a really useful spell like scrying, I fear the day that I ever could have casted it at a time where it was opportune before I have my character do a long rest. You know? It's just, yeah. So, one of those situations. I'm gonna save before I forget. Because the last thing that I would want to do is have to start over and then fight those fucking stun zombies again. As you approach the entrance to the large vault, you can't help but notice the slightest of drafts in the otherwise still air of the crypt. The secret tunnel must lie elsewhere inside. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. There we go. Well, I'm not opening that up. We're just taking everything that isn't nailed down. Good old Elder Scrolls style dungeon run. Nothing significant there. I don't feel... was it something related to the vines I encountered here? No. Only one of 2 baseball games are left, and then my time working on my home team will be complete. Nice! Also, hi gamer, hope you're doing well today. We're trying to find the secret crypt entrance here, and avoid a certain sarcophagus like the plague, because it contains a super boss that killed my fighter in 2 hits. Let's try to find where the exit is. Where the fuck is it? Because it's not the gate here, because it just says, hey, there's a draft here. Right? Or no, maybe it was just giving me a warning. What in the fucking hell? Standing atop the stone stove dais? Yes, the dais is also a stove. You can cook some eggs on it. Standing atop the stone dais is the emaciated form of what appears to have once been a king. Rust has long since destroyed much of its royal armor, and what little flesh remains on its skeletal form is covered in the same crawling purple fungus that seems to infect these tombs. Who are you? You do not know, the white bellows. I am Enar, All-King, Lord of Idra, wielder of the mighty Lake Blade. And why do you linger here? The white emits a pained moan as he reaches for the empty sheath at his waist. I shall not rest until I have reclaimed the blade Joran the usurper stole from me. Perhaps we'll see.
I command you, bring me the usurper's blade. Return without it, and your life is forfeit.
Well, I have to fight that guy. I seem to... need to fight him anyway. Joy. Oh, God. I kind of wish I could just leave a conversation after I've talked to an NPC about something. Whoops. Yeah, I was like... That's... Because that's the only thing that I see as a flaw in this game, is that if I wanted to... If I accidentally talk to him again, I can't just leave. So, yeah, I need to be careful about that. Alright, I guess we'll try again. Roland can force open the sarcophagus, and we'll just try to prepare a bit better this time. Maybe use some of them arrows that we've got. Could end up with a white on our side. That'd be really nice. Oh, wait. Hold on. So is it possible to be a pacifist in this game if you find what he needs? Not entirely. No, you can't really be a pacifist in this game because you are dealing with a cult of what appears to be some kind of eldritch entity or eldritch belief. You encounter some messed up shit in this game. There was one scene we saw where people were sacrificed to what looked to be a fusion of a giant crab and an octopus. So, there are some situations where a fight is needed. Open the sarcophagus. Joran the Usurper. Shouting the name, your voice echoes inside the vaulted crypt. For a moment, all is silent. And then, with a booming crack, the lid is violently flung open. The momentum sends you tumbling to the floor, leaving you desperately scrambling to regain your footing as something begins to emerge from the newly opened tomb.
Who drags me from the Black Star?
Yeah, okay, it's the same deal. So it's the same deal as if we had something different. All right, Roland, you're here. Drina, here. Iago, here. Ibn, here. Me, here. Cat, here. But yeah, there are occasions where you can do diplomacy, and if you play your cards right with some of the quest lines, you can, at the very least, keep some NPCs alive. But I faced a lot of instances in this game where I don't really have much of a choice besides fighting. Okay, I've got fire arrows equipped, so... Miss. Miss! Defend. And then Ibn. You'll stay on standby in case you need to be a backup fighter. Drina. Heroic Aura. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh! It may be easier for me to fight the white. Genuinely, it may be easier for me to fight the white than do this. Summon a giant insect. Another enemy to distract. Ow. Okay. 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 Damn it. Okay. Alright, hits are starting to happen. Heal up and gonna give Roland a strength boost. What do I do? Not pestilence. Clear senses. Wait, I think heroism's better than the... Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Heroism's better than what else I was planning. Holy shit. Iago. Oh, he's immune to... Okay, so because he's undead, he's immune to backstabs. All right. All undead, immune to backstabs. Good to know. But we're getting him down. He's not a super boss. I was just really unlucky the first time. Story of my goddamn life, I swear. You take an attunement tonic. That summon insect spell is really good. I might need to use that later. Okay. And you go back here and heal up Cat. She hurt. Oh, God! I'm out of ammo. Alright, in that case, I'm not using the poison because probably immune to it, and I'm not using any more arrows because they're a valuable commodity. Okay. Change out. We'll probably have to rest at the thing again once we give the sword back. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, Iago, you go here. I go here. Cat, here. Roland. There we fucking go. Lake Blade, Horned Helmet, sweet. Okay. I'm gonna save just in case the guy decides to turn on us. Yeah, I imagine this would be a segment where it'd be nice to have a turn undead spell. I've got your sword.
Perfect. I've been missing this sword. I bought it at Anime Expo at the weapons booth. My friend said, oh, it's just a wall hanger. I say bullshit.
You present the sword taken from Duran the Usurper's tomb.
Is this the sword that was
stolen from you? The White King surges forward.
The Lake Blade? Give it to me.
Can I see it? Here. 1,000 experience. Wishing to put an end to the tomb's horrifying curse, you give the ancient sword to the king. He takes it from you eagerly, and then, with a final sigh that echoes eerily throughout the crypt, the ancient creature returns once more to his slumber. Be on your way. Okay. Ah, that's the secret passage. Well, we're gonna go sleep because Cat is hurt. Pretty badly. I have no idea if giving the king back his sword will affect the ending that I get at all, but we'll see. This lock cannot be picked. What's in here? Bunch of alchemy stuff and Monk's Journal. Hold on, let's read that real quick. We're working long hours into the night to deal with the recent influx of corpses. What compels these people to act so cruelly? Yesterday we had the corpse of a young boy no more than 12 years come in. He had been beaten to death by the looks of it. Scared death, sacred death preserve me. Were it not for the calling, I'm not sure I would have persevered. A glimmer of light. Brother Aaron came running up from the crypt, so frightened he had pissed his robes. He claimed he saw something move down in the crypt, something unnatural. We laughed till we fell over by the end, so he did. We laughed until we fell over by the end. So did he. No doubt he saw one of the rats, but it's funny where the mind wanders when sleep becomes scarce. Something is wrong in the village. They say some kind of rot has broken out. Hierophant Leo said Drina has gone to investigate and that we monks should stay in the crypt for our own safety. We tried to pass the time with work, but I wish we knew what was happening. They came from the lower crypts. All our dead save me and Brother Aaron. We have locked ourselves in the storage room. How can this be? How could such abominations walk? There is no light in the afterlight. Afterlife, only black stars. No water. Aaron did not wake today. I dare not leave this room. I hear them outside. I too shall pass. Black stars beckon. So they're all seeing black stars, and not the Soul Eater character, because of this fungal growth. Actually, speaking of Soul Eater, I've been thinking about picking the manga back up because I've been wanting to try and read more manga lately, besides just One Piece and one other one that I found recently that's very new. I found a new manga called Ichi the Witch, which is it's a series that stars where the main character is a hunter from a small village that ends up being the host of a really powerful, ancient, magical being, because it's actually pretty interesting. In the universe of Ichi the Witch, magic kind of has a form. In the form of the magics. Kind of like genies, I guess, is the way to put it. And the situation with them is you have to tame them, and women were the only ones that were able to tame creatures like the magics for so long, but a super powerful one that ended up being put under the main character's care was like, haha, I cannot be tamed by a witch since witches are all women. Suddenly main character comes along and subsides the creature, and he's like, well, now we've got a super powerful person and the first male witch ever. So, I don't know. The art looked really cool, and I liked the premise. Seemed kind of neat to have the idea of magic being real creatures like genies as opposed to being like a mana force or something. Actually, speaking of cool magic systems, I really need to get into reading Witch Hat Atelier again. Because I got the first volume on Bookwalker, and I just have not been keeping up with it at all. And if you haven't read Witch Hat Atelier and only really know about the anime series, I only read the first volume and I can tell it's something special. It's so good. It has so many cool ideas in its world building and its magic system that it feels like it branches into some ideas that could really work to help people create their own stories, you know? It's just, go check it out. It's good stuff. Moans and soft sobs mixed with the stench of unwashed bodies and rotting corpses. Packed densely in the castle's cells stand rows and rows of men and women. No doubt those who were taken alive when Horan fell. At first they recoil in terror at the sight of you. Then, as they realize you're not their cruel captors, madness overcomes them as they gasp desperately at you through the bars. "Water!" comes the cry from parched throats. "Calm yourselves. I'll try to help best as I can." You find a bucket of water and ladle and quickly distribute water as best as you can to the desperate prisoners. A haggard woman who looks like she had aged a decade in the last days grabs your hand and kisses it. "The Golden Dead has sent you. We'll be free soon. I can feel it in my bones." "What's happening here?" "We were dragged from our homes when the Reavers went mad, and they went from house to house, killing some and taking others. It was like they knew exactly who to take and who to kill. It was insanity, pure insanity. I'll never forget the screams and cries." Her hands begin to tremble. Another woman places her arms around her in a comforting gesture and continues. "They've been keeping us here for days with no food and little water. But in the last hours, they've been coming and taking groups of 3 or 4, up to see Father. Those who go don't come back. I'm looking for someone, a woman named Embla." A hush falls over the crowd. I know her," says the woman. "They took her in the last group. She's with Father now." I need to go, but let me try picking these locks. With great difficulty, you manage to pick the massive locks. Slowly, the exhausted prisoners exit their cells and make their way towards the secret exit. Whatever comes next, you've at least done some good. I figured she'd be able to free them. She's got a high thievery. So Embla either already got sacrificed or had some kind of station here. Because the whole reason why we're even on this island is because of a job we have where a lord asked us to find his daughter and be like, please find her, and then we find evidence that she came to Idra because she felt something compelling her to go there. If I remember correctly, that's the reason. Okay. Yeah, light armor. There we go. All right, Reavers. You go over here, actually. Roland, you're gonna be the blender. Defend. Cat, you go here. Oh, there's space. Okay. I couldn't tell if there was space or not because of the positioning of the chair there. That's Drina. So then next is me, Roland. Okay. Okay, so I'm next. I should go here. God, Roland, you're the fucking best. He's just... Like, once he gets going, it is just... It's just Blender Central, really. Alright, let's lay on hands on Roland. Then next is me. Cat. Backstab again. Ibn, you just go here. And I can go just here. There we go. God. Alright. Now what would be nice is if I could find some arrows here. Cooking. Nothing else. Actually, hold on. Anything? Perception checks? No? Okay. More cooking supplies, which is nice. Like, I need those, but I could also use some arrows. So there's a major dining hall. Brandy. Ooh, tonics, yes. What's this? Alright. It's not the best arrows, but I'll take them. A small band of reavers stand swaying in the half-light of the dimly lit room. They look pale and drawn, and their eyes distant. It strikes you that, in their fervor, they have likely neither eaten nor slept in the last days of chaos. These men are being driven beyond their limit. By what, you don't dare to speculate. One of them blinks a few times as he notices you, and oddly... beatific? Beatific? Yeah, I think that's it. And an oddly beatific smile falls over his face as their lethargy is replaced by the prowling aspect of some predator. You immediately recognize the man as the leader of the first Reaver band you came across when you entered Horan. Ah, you came! A voice is hoarse and dry, and there is a genuine note of gratitude in it. He's waiting, you know.
It's your turn now to go to the father. Come, let me take you.
What are you doing to the prisoners?
Prisoners?
The man asks slowly as if he doesn't understand the question. Then a broad smile spreads across his face.
Oh, they're not prisoners. They are acolytes, chosen ones. Father will weigh them, and once he finds worthy, they go on to the ships. Such wonders they will see.
The man's tone is dreamlike. Do I fight them, or do I let them take me directly to... I feel like if I fight him, it's just going to be a gauntlet of fights all the way up to Father. And I haven't fully explored this area yet. We'll fight. The man laughs manically.
We'll stand here again and again and again, and you'll take my hand soon enough. You always do.
All right. Roland, you go here. Cat, you can go here. Can I just say I'm really happy that this is that now I'm not having to fight those goddamn zombies anymore. Like, I know I keep harping on it, but it genuinely was not fun to just get stun locked like that. Defend. Critical hit. Nice. Oh, 43! Holy shit! Oh, holy hell. God damn. That is insane damage. Yeah, this game and Baldur's Gate gave me a real respect for rogues and rogue builds, because never underestimate backstab damage, truly. Jesus Christ. Like, that was like, what, 80% of his health in one hit? God damn. How much was that? 38 again. Oh my god. Oh. God damn. Bless you, cat. And your bonkers backstab damages. God, part of me kind of wishes I went with a rogue for this playthrough. We'll fortify awareness. And just heal myself up. The potions are too valuable right now. I don't want to use them right now. Okay, what have we got? Okay, so we can't sleep there, which is fair. We're kind of in the sauce, as it were. Got a key. I don't know if that was supposed to be for the prison, but freedom anyway. Oh, it was for here. Yes! Oh! Find shortbow of greater accuracy. Masterwork War Axe of Acid. Ooh. Masterwork Mailed Gauntlets of Defense. Masterwork Full Plate of Agility. Keen Fine Composite Bow. Okay, hold on now. Hold on now. Hold on now. You get that. You get that fancy shit. Cat? How much better is this versus what you have? It's not better. I will give you this, though. And... yeah, you could use those since I want my healers to be able to not get damaged. Also, add a starting in 5 minutes. I'll keep an eye on it this time, I promise. Yeah, I'd like that. That'd be nice. War Axe of Acid. Can you equip it? Ooh, you can. Less crit, but backstab with acid damage is nothing to sneeze at. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be pretty cool. I like that. I like that prospect. Okay, I think we are fucking ready. Saving, because I don't want to potentially lose all this progress and loot. Now. Anything that is there anything I missed? Ooh. It's gold, but it's useful. All right. Oh, they're poisoned. Uh-oh. And then I'm gonna have you actually equip the... oh, we have a ton of these, yeah. Oh, you have magic. Ow. Actually, this would have been a time to equip... oh, I could have done the fucking thing. Kill the magic user. Drina can't do anything there, but she can... uh-oh. Oh, they're both mages. Oh, no. Well, this isn't going well. And Roland's down. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I didn't recognize that. I may have to load a quick save. Well, there goes Iago. And I'm panicked. Yeah, I don't know how Ibn's surviving getting lightning strikes. Oh god, not... oh, they have not today as well. Shit. I'm the only survivor. Well, fuck. Ow. They can do 2 lightning strikes at once? Okay. Well, now that I know what's ahead of me, we can probably better adjust ourselves to that. Let's actually heal everybody, though. Okay. But we've got an ad starting in about 30 seconds, so let's get this gold again, and then we'll handle that. That was fucking ridiculous. That was like, holy shit. Lightning jump scare. It's because, like, magic has been only really used for me with healing lately, so I'm not used to seeing attack spells. It scared the shit out of me. Okay, yeah, alright. We'll start the encounter after the ad break. So, BRB, everybody. Yeah, go stretch. And make sure to get yourself a drink of water or what have you, or use the bathroom. BRB. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. All right, so trying to figure out. So we need to figure out a way to just straight up get to the magic users first. They're the big threat. They killed Roland in about 2 or 3 strikes. That's got to figure out what we can do about that. So, what do we do about that? That's the wrong. Okay. Yeah, that was almost comical. Like, you can't make up how fucking terribly that went. Okay. Iago, You go here to interrupt the archer. Roland, you go here. Drina here. Ibn here. Me here. Cat here. Ow. Fuck. Let's do... I disengaged like an idiot. Oh well. No! Wrong button. Fuck. Alright, okay, Drina can... oh... I went after Drina first, which isn't ideal, but it's better than what... Fuck. Alright, I should... Why didn't I just bring out the damn insect? Actually, hold on. Aura of Fear. Items. Let's use the poison. There. Yes, okay. One spellcaster down. Summon insect here. That's a different insect than before. Alright, let's get you the weak arrow equipped. So you can start peppering guys around. Hey, that's a spell they just burned on... Shit. That's a spell they just burned on an insect. I'll take it. Okay. Hey, there we go. Okay. Part of me suspects maybe we ought to get rested before we fight this. Before we fight Father. Unless he levels up? I leveled up. That's not perfect. Ooh, we got poison arrows, though. Alright. Better fletching, most likely. There. What's in here? Is it a bed? It's an office. What's in here? Father's... or... Freighter's Ring of Strength. Okay. That's some kind of big old chamber. What's this? What have we got here? Tome, Heal Mind, and something else that I just grabbed before I took a look. Nope. Get off my thing. Okay. If there's something that I... Oh, this could be looted. If there was anything that I would want this game to potentially have is the ability to make highlighted items solidified, if you know what I mean. So, like, the way that I've been finding items and highlighting them is by right-clicking. And it shows highlighted items and points of interest with a flashing light or flashing colors. I wish it could just be like a solid color, that it's just solid yellow or solid white or whichever color you pick in the options instead of it flashing like that. Because I feel like it being solid would make it a bit easier to see. Okay, so we saved people and we gotta heal up because Iago is fucked up. I probably should get him some other armor too, and maybe a better weapon. Just a thought. Oh, and Drina leveled up. I didn't even notice. Okay, so let's level Drina up. What should you have? Yeah, give you an increased vitality. We've got a lot of gold to spend, so we may as well get Iago some new armor and weapons. What should you have? Masterwork broadsword. Let's see. Actually, what does he have on him right now? You have... I just gave you a better short bow. You're gonna need different armor. Yeah. And I've got the Ring of Stealth, but everybody's got... Well, actually, give that to Ibn. There we go. And that axe is not much better. Oh. I could give her the... Oh, that's funny. Hat of Survival. That's fine. Could use the Quaff. There we go. Is it Quaff or something else? I don't think it's Coif. No. Okay, that's just better defense for you entirely. So yeah, you take the half plate. All right, so Iago's got something, but he needs a better weapon. So we'll sell you that. Sell you that. Sell you that. We'll keep that hand axe in case someone else could use it more. It lowers crit chance, but I'd rather have just the general increase in damage. I can't afford it. Never mind. Oh, lowers accuracy, though. Just that. Yeah, you can equip that. There we go. And now he's got better armor. There we go. Okay, so not everything we set out to do, but this is better than nothing. I still have yet to... I don't know if I found an alchemy station in town yet, but I really should use one, because I've got a lot of components. Alright, so before we enter that big-ass hall, we gotta save. I should remember to do that. Alright, we've really cleaved our way through. F5. Alright. Actually, what's even... The gate must be... This gate must be the main exit from the keep. It's currently locked with a key, so nowhere in sight. Okay. Here we go. Ahead, 3 figures clad in tattered robes sit bound and kneeling. One is sobbing loudly, and the second sits trembling in a puddle of his own piss. The third, however, face covered by a hood, seems more composed and familiar. Slowly from the shadows, something emerges, twice the size of a man, yet oddly graceful. The being is utterly alien in every fashion. You have no doubt you at last find yourself in the presence of Father. The father beast stalks over the first captive, all the while breathing heavily and wheezing as if not accustomed to breathing air. Slowly, its 4-fingered hand reaches out towards the man's head, grasping it as easily as a grown man would grasp an apple. It pulls the poor wretch close, and for a moment, its horrible yellow eyes seem to peer into the man's mind. The creature emits a strange trailing sound, and then, with terrifying ease, crushes the man's skull like an egg. The creature moves down the line, and the process repeats once again. It gazes deeply into the eyes of the terrified prisoner, almost as if it's looking for something. Cry out. But once again, the wretch is found wanting. Fragments of brain and skull spray across the hall. Your attempt to cry out sticks in your throat. Father stalks down the line to the final victim. The beast lets out a strange trilling sound as it fixes its gaze on the third person. For the first time, you notice that, unlike the others, she's not bound at the wrists. With steady hands, she pulls back her hood, and even with all the years past, you immediately recognize her. Embla. As if sensing your presence, she turns your head slightly towards you. Even in the dim light, you get a feeling that she's smiling. Then the creature looms over her. No! The creature's eyes go wide as it reaches towards her. If it was searching for something, it must have found it. Roaring in triumph, it lunges, but at the moment of impact, the room instead explodes with white light. The heavy metallic smell of ozone mixes with the stench of burning flesh as the creature staggers backwards, clutching its eyes in pain. Embla collapses on the floor as the surrounding cultists howl in shock and terror. Most flee in wild panic, whilst a handful instead scramble for weapons to stand in defense of their wounded master. The creature may have been temporarily blinded, but flailing wildly as in insane rage, it's mad with rage and nothing. The creature may have been temporarily blinded, but flailing wildly in insane rage, it's mad with rage and nonetheless formidable. All right. So yeah, Embla has something about her that the creature likes. Maybe it recognizes her from her Instagram posts or something. I don't know. Ye old Instagram. All right, cat. Okay, these cultists are weak sauce. They are not. Yeah, these guys are about as armored and as powerful as tissue paper. I will, however, Drina, Aura of Fear. Who's next? You. All right, and then me. 22 damage, okay. Bonk. Oh. Well, that creature's not really doing much to me, huh? I wish I could see this thing in a big old portrait style. It looks gross and I love it. Okay, we're just full-on dogpiling. Okay. All right, we'll kill this guy with hammers. 1 in 4 Wow. Okay, what I equipped Roland with was really helping him, huh? Take out the axe. She'll get some backstab damage, and that'll do some really good work. This is really sad. I am just destroying this poor thing. Okay, there's some damage. All right, Drina, you go heal Roland. Never mind, you're gonna not make that. Oh, I did it. Hey! And Roland leveled up. All right, Roland, what do I give you? Sword initiate, shield, club, axe. I should get him some axe stuff. Start getting him in that axe proficiency so that he can equip other stuff. Oh wow, that was chapter 3? That was so quick. Huh. Your head reels and your body aches. For the first time in a long while, you allow yourself to acknowledge how truly exhausted you are. Nonetheless, a cloud appears to have lifted ever so slightly with the death of the fell creature. It is as if the feeling of wrongness that pervades this island is diminished, though certainly not gone. Painfully, you get to your feet. There in front of you lies the scion you were sent to find, Embla of House Baron. Go to her. Embla sits up slowly. She's pale and sick-looking. The raw expenditure of reticular energy took its toll on her. I knew it was going to be you. It's always you. And I'm glad every time. What do you mean every time? We've been here before 1,000 times, and we'll be here again and again until the universe itself ends. Slowly and unsteadily, Embla gets to her feet. For the first time she looks you in the eyes, a tired smile comes across her face. Will, it's really good to see you. Your father dispatched me. You are here because you have to be. As am I. We always have, and we always will. Here, on the ship, under the Priory. She looks at you intently, almost pleadingly, as if willing you to recall a memory so old it all but faded. I don't understand. Suddenly, a look of confusion falls over her face. I'm sorry. I forgot where we were. When we were. Will, there's something so wrong here, and much worse than you realize. That thing, the father, the people and animals changing, even time is wrong. I don't fully understand it, but something is causing it, drawing it here, drawing us here. This isn't making sense. Embla draws a deep breath and closes her eyes. For a moment, she is quiet. Forgive me. I know. I'm only beginning to understand it myself. For now, I'll tell you what you... And suddenly, the heavy tramp of armored feet echo through the keep as the Belagird? Is that it? I think that's it. Remnants of the Horn City Guard make their way to the main hall. Ineptly brandishing a sword, Marcus is bringing up the rear. The former Chamberlain and now de facto leader of Horin looks even more thin and drawn than when you first met him, but nonetheless, there's a small glimpse of triumph in his eyes. Marcus. Will, you've done it. He's cut short as his gaze falls upon the grotesque corpse of the father.
By Gallian the Great, protect us all! How can such things exist? Where did it?
He tries and fails to fight back the nausea while Marcus retches in disgust. He tries and fails to fight back the nausea while Marcus wrenches in disgust. Embla meets your eyes. It is clear that she has much to say, but now is not the time or place. Wordlessly, you agree that both questions and answers will have to wait for now. Marcus, are you okay? Marcus slumps heavily down in a chair as he catches his breath. He tries hard to avoid looking at the corpse sprawled on the floor.
Once more, we owe our fortunes to you, Will. Sadly, the situation is dire. So many were taken by the Reavers, and there are hardly any left. We found but a few dozen survivors in the dungeon where there should be hundreds. Where have they all gone?
Embla? Embla answers. I'm afraid I have to answer to that. There was a method to the Reaver's madness. Those they took were taken for a reason. The ones Father approved were gathered together and placed on ships. Marcus's face goes white.
Why? For what possible purpose?
I can't tell you for what purpose, but I think I know where they went at least. North, to the island of Gradla. That's it, Gradla. No doubt there is much more to Embla's story than she's willing to share with Marcus. Marcus stammers as he searches for words. He gets up, calls for one of the guards, then changes his mind. Turns around sharply and produces a piece of paper and a quill, but ultimately fails to think of anything useful to do with it. Ultimately, he turns back to you and Embla with a mask of utter dejection on his face.
Gradla,
he continues. Embla looks at the corpse of the father for a moment, then back at Marcus. Though there is much I do not know yet, I will say this much. Chaos engulfs the Outer Isles, and the force that drives it is rising. For whatever reason, Gradla lies at the center of this conjunction. Go on. The Empire will not come for us, and though we cannot escape the Outer Isles, I believe a fast ship and a skilled captain could make it to the shores of Gradla. If we can force a landing, we may have a chance at stopping the conjuncture before the Outer Isles are lost forever.
Yes. Rescue the lost souls of Horin, and at the same time deal with this conjuncture, not conjunction.
Embla says nothing.
But if no help is coming from the mainland, we have no one to turn to but you, Will. Truly, we cannot ask this of you. I have neither men nor much equipment to offer.
There is no doubt you speak the truth, Embla. Let's do it. Embla smiles warmly. Then it is settled. We make for Gradla and whatever fate awaits us there. As for a ship and captain, the vessels here in Horin are ruined, and surely there is not a captain alive that will brave the seas at this time.
Iago?
Iago bows deeply.
Oh god, tips fedora, milady.
Tips fedora, milady. Iago Zadroma shall answer your call for aid. You could never ask for a better ship and crew to carry us all to our dooms than my water maiden. If indeed this is to be, there is much work to be done. If you will allow it, I shall return to my crew and begin preparations. And where was that again? My crew is currently lying in hiding in a large cave northwest of here while the maiden undergoes repairs. In case you've not already been there, I shall note down the position in your journal. Join us there when you are ready to set sail. Iago shakes your hands, nods to Embla, and makes haste to rejoin his ship and crew. Meet again soon. Marcus smiles at you with an optimism that is utterly malplaced given the gravity of the situation.
Then it is decided, and aid is not long for the people of Horin. Before you go, be sure to visit the armory in the west part of the keep. If there's any material aid we can offer, you shall have it. May the golden dead keep their hand over you.
And Cat level. Oh, Embla's in our party.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh.
All right, then. Ibn, you leveled up. Let's get you some range accuracy, better bow stuff. Embla. Finally, a magic user. Okay, what's your deal? You're a guild magos. But what school of magic do you have on you? May not wear armor, may use light weapons, types of blades, clubs, and bows. Okay, so she can use a bow. You can take that. Oh god, I have to get different stuff for her. You get willpower. Alright. You can take the shield. Oh, he gave me... Oh, I just realized this is all Iago's equipment. Okay, so I guess he doesn't keep his stuff. Interesting. Alright. Feats. Touched by the reticulum. Increase spell aptitude. Activate spell casting. Air magic, earth magic, fire magic. Increased attunement, increased crafting. Ooh. Increased lore. Mark of lethargy, summon vermin, swarm of gnats. Aura of flame, flaming fist, fire warrior, mark of illumination. Blink sounds like a teleportation spell. That'd be kind of useful. That sounds pretty good. Got increased attunement again. Magic missile. That sounds fun. Never underestimate magic missile. D4 damage doesn't sound like a lot, but when you can throw 8 of them at once and they don't miss, that's usually a good sign. Alright. Pick 2 fire school magic. Alright, mark of illumination. Targets and any opponent or ally near on the battlefield illuminated. Fire warrior. Targets the character themselves. Add condition, fortified strength, lesser frenzy. Oh! So she can make herself... So she'd be able to make herself attack more. Flaming Fist. Targets any opponent or ally adjacent to the caster. Deals 4 to 8 magic aptitude damage. Fire magical. Okay, so she punched with fire. And then target all opponents and allies in the area. Okay, that's AoE. Let's go with that and Flaming Fist. Searing Lash. Summon Magmite. Ooh, yes. Then Aura of Fire Resistance. Yeah. Arcane Shockwave. Target all opponents in the line area. Yee, I can do stun! Yee! Yes! Mark of Lethargy. Target any opponent anywhere on the battlefield. Slowed! I'm taking that. Earth Magic. Summon vermin, summon swarm of gnats. Give her a stone skin. You already have a summon John. Target any opponent anywhere on the battlefield. Disrupted. Deals 1. Ooh, that sounds pretty good, actually. Let's go with Swarm of Gnats. Alright, and then Air Magic. Blink. I'm guessing this targets the character themselves. Adds condition, lesser haste, lesser invisibility. Oh! Blink's invisibility. Okay. Well, that's actually still pretty good. Actually, is it only themselves? Yeah. Mark of blurring. Target characters blurred. I'm guessing blurred means... Okay, yeah. Increase to dodge. Magic missile. Steel blinding bolt. Target any opponents anywhere on the battlefield. Lesser blindness. Oh. Agility and awareness. Roll a successful toughness check at the end for each to remove. Can be removed by magic. Mark of haste. Yeah. Oh. Greater haste. Yeah. Oh, +4 movement. Oh my god. Yeah. Throw that on the roll and he'll be darting. Purge invisibility. Yeah, if I've got stone skin, I think I'll be okay. Oh, plus I can still, yeah. Poison globe? Target all opponents in the area. Oh my god! She is busted! Target any ally anywhere on the battlefield. Oh. That's what they were doing to me! What does Steel Breath do? Add the conditions fearful, disrupted, mute. Oh no, this is really good. Ooh, dispel magic? Yeah, I kind of need that. Oh shit. Well, we already got a stun spell. Okay, holy shit, Embla's got a lot. All right. Unceremoniously, Embla sets off at a brisk pace. We should venture to be as well prepared as possible before leaving Idra. Any supplies we need, now is the time to get them. A bizarre thought crosses your mind. It's like she's an actor playing out a scene she's performed 100 times before. I'm not leaving till I get some answers, and we have much to talk about, though I may have fewer answers than you would have preferred. Worse yet, I fear what answers I do have, you'll wish you had never gotten. Embla looks around, her voice drops. Sadly, we are much less safe here in Horan than Marcus would like to believe. I'll answer what I can now, but most things should wait until we are far away from here. Are you still afraid of the Reavers? Least of all. But there are other forces far older and more powerful than the Reavers with their eyes fixed on the Outer Isles. Let's just be careful. I see. So ask what you will, but mind your surroundings. What's really going on here? Reality itself is becoming undone around us. We cannot escape it, so instead we must seek the eye of the storm. Gradla. There is something there that beckons. Embla interrupts herself and looks around suspiciously. And that father thing? As mankind has ever ruled the land, there are far older and more sinister things that rule the depths of the ocean. Ancient things with utterly alien minds. The deep ones are drawn here, like flies to carrion, and now they too have their terrible eyes fixed on Gradla. Is that why the Reavers were sending people to Gradla? The Reavers serve the gods that their ancestors worshipped here in the Outer Isles, a faith that had lain dormant for millennia. As the conjunction approached, they were reminded of old allegiances and old, terrible ways. What does the conjunction mean? Hearsay. Or heresy, not hearsay. Heresy. There are powerful men who would burn us alive at the very mention of it. They have known about it for a long time, the courts of the Magi. It is the nightmare they want to close their eyes and pretend doesn't exist. How so? Not here. We've already lingered for too long, and I've said too much. We better move on for now and talk more once we leave Idra behind. All right, let's go. Embla smiles. I promise there will be a time for more questions once we are safe. For now, I'm truly happy it's you by my side here at the edge of madness. Now, let's finish gathering supplies and then make our way to Yago. Time, unfortunately, is working against us. All right. But we did it. Yeah, I don't know. Part of me wishes we got a full portrait of that father creature because of how creepy he looked. Because I like seeing different monster designs in this game. They're fascinating to me, especially in this kind of pixel style. Oh, this was the spot we couldn't get to before. Hooray! Look lively, boys! The savior of Horan graces our halls. A tall woman dressed in plate mail with a great sword on her back offers a short bow. You're unsure if she's being sarcastic or not. Who are you, Who are you? The name's Vivian Laruto. I'm the newly minted captain of the city guard. It would appear the city's stock of officers is running low indeed. You don't sound too sure of yourself. Ha! Put me on the street to wrestle with thugs and drunkards any day. But this being captain is a bit of a change of pace for me. A lot more responsibility, as you can probably guess. Especially now with the city in ruins and people screaming back in to pick up the pieces of their lives. I can imagine. That reminds me, with more people streaming in, you'll find the streets a bit more busy. Even more businesses are open as well now that, and I recommend you spend some time looking around before you continue your travels. At least be sure to get a hot meal and a warm bed. I'll do that, but I have some questions. What do you need? How did you say you survived the Reavers? I'm ashamed to say me and my handful of my lads ended up captured by Reavers. They started killing us off one by one, real slow while the rest were forced to watch. Or even... Her eyes grow glassy and then she shakes her head defiantly. Then the madmen suddenly started infighting, like bloody animals. But at least we managed to flee. To where? We hid under the docks like bloody rats. For days we hunkered down, ate limpets and drank salt water, had no weapons, and my men were all exhausted or hurt, so we just stayed there. I suppose surviving doesn't make you a hero, but here we are, and I intend to make the most out of it. I had some more questions. How are things going in Horan? Well, as I said, people are streaming back into town. A lot more people than were at the refugee camp, in fact. Isn't that a good thing? Yes, it is. A lot of people did what I did and hid until the terror passed. But not this many. What do you mean? Let me ask you this. Once a Reaver washes off the paint and blood and shit and puts regular clothes back on, is he still a Reaver? Are you saying Reavers are hiding amongst the regular people? That's the thing, isn't it? The Reavers were regular people. Friends and neighbors. Family, even. Most of them lie dead now or have fled Horan. But not all. I think some of them just took off their rags and just went right back to being ordinary people. Food for thought. And more questions. Never mind. Best of luck and stay safe. Ah, so maybe some of them just kind of got... Like, they're either wanting to be disguised for a later time, or they've just decided to go like, oh, what if we just disguised ourselves so that we could fight with Father another day? Unless they were in some kind of trance. What is this? What? What the fuck did I just find? This looks like a fight pit. It's locked. Huh. Okay, so that's just regular old merchant. There's nothing there. Some more stores opened up, huh? I'm guessing that may include this one. What do you have? Okay, so you make other armors. Helmet of healing, boots of strength, ring of stealth, ring of willpower, sapphire ring of lore, Ring of Survival, Locket of Willpower, Necklace of Toughness, and Necklace of Fortitude. Let's sell some things. Let's sell that. Alright. We'll keep these in case someone else joins the party that might need it more. Embla's gonna need willpower, and she can't equip heavy armor, and strength stuff is not gonna be that useful to her. Hat of Stealth, Hat of Toughness. It's the downside of trying to figure out, it's the downside of trying to figure out how to equip stuff to your magic users, because they are not going to do well with armor. Alright. Oh, I already gave her a... Fuck. I already gave her a ring. We all already have rings. Damn it. Oh, we'll keep that for another time. Embla, what else did I get you? Nothing else. I do need to give necklaces to people. Toughness, willpower. Yeah, let's go with the willpower. And then you take that. That'll work. Okay, so this is just a full-on dress shop. And I see a dog. You pet the dog. You pet the dog. Okay, I don't know if there are any other people that... If there's other people to talk to right now. Ooh, alchemy! Oh my god, finally! Make some stuff. Potion of Frenzy, Stone Skin, and Bless. Alright. Well... We've done all we could for most of this area. And all that's left to really be open is the inn and the blacksmith, like pretty much all the shops we've been to before. Embla should have something. Okay, she can equip a short sword. Let's give her that. I did not mean to hit that. Embla, you take that. There we go. I also noticed how much lower the carry capacity is on our party despite the... despite us having 6 members. So, yeah, I guess due to Embla's strength stat not being high, she can't help with the carry capacity too much. Still better than it would be if we only had 5 members, though. Okay, so we need to really resupply and rethink our situation right now. But yeah, I didn't expect that entire father battle to be the chapter itself. Although that did only take about 3 hours, so that, I guess it makes sense. That went by so quickly. Okay, do you have anything else? You have a crowbar, shield. Actually, does Embla have a shield? Yes, I gave her Iago's shield. Who doesn't have a shield? I don't know who else doesn't have a shield. You have a shield. I have a shield, but it's not... Oh, hold on. Is this better than what I've got? No. It's a... it does boost stealth. Although I haven't really... I'll buy these ropes. I haven't really been using stealth that much in this game. Roasted eel, ration, baked mushroom. We'll take the recipes. I didn't even see those earlier. Okay. Read these. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Anyone else to talk to? Oh, the Queen! Oh, and this guy. Ask some questions. Yeah, you don't have anything new. I'm curious if the Queen has anything new to say to us now that we've completely freed the town from well, not completely. That we've mostly freed the town from the Reavers. Alright, I believe it was south, west, west, south. There we go. I was correct. I have some questions. You amuse me. What is this place? All right. No, okay. You have no other things for me to talk to you about. All right. Worth a shot. I just didn't know if... I didn't know if she had anything new to say since I have killed all the Reavers. Did not look like it. Alright, so we just need to get back up the sewers and into the city. Alright. Anything else? How much gold have I got on me? 2,000. Okay, 2,200 or so. Alright. But, Embla, you can learn some of these spells. Mass Lethargy. Steel Breath. There we go. Wonderful. And we have a topaz that we can sell. Actually, I don't know if that... Ooh. Large Shield of Awareness. That's actually better than what I have, but... I think I'll hold off. Or should I? Is that better than what I have? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. There we go. Alright, we'll keep that shield in case someone new comes into the party. Yeah, that's kind of everything. I can't think of any other reasons we need to supply up or anything else we should supply up on. Besides probably potions, but... Actually, how is our potion situation? We're pretty good, actually. Yeah, nothing else as far as that's concerned. A grimy woman with a haggard look on her face approaches you. You get the impression she would normally be quite beautiful, but starvation, disease, and constant fear has erased that from her features. Perhaps for good. Please, they say you were looking for a way off this island. Is that so? Perhaps. Why? I'm Julia. My sister, Yila, lives in a small village called Firgol on the island north of here. I was supposed to travel to her before all this broke out, and she must be worried sick that I have not arrived yet. Her hands ring. She wrings her hands. Go on. I'm in no condition to travel now, and should your travels take you to Fergal, will you please seek out Gila? Or Ilia? Yilia, that's it. Tell her that I'm still alive and not to worry. I'm sure they have all kinds of troubles themselves up there, and I wouldn't want her to spend time worrying about me as well. I'll see if I can't find her. May the Golden bless you. I'm sure my sister can spare a few coins once you tell her the good news. A few tears of joy leave streaks on her soot-covered face. Okay. So, we have a ship to find and a sister to inform. Yeah, I think that's everything. I can't think of any other reason to stick around here for now. Traveling north along the coast, you notice a young man standing at the side of the road. His tattered robes, bald head, and an unhealthy parlor reminds you of a magos, though this boy is surely too young. He follows your passing with an idiotic smile draped over his round, bland face. Can I help you? We have come. He stops for a long moment and thinks. To beg for aid. Our master is missing down below, and we are not allowed to enter and search for him. Please, something is wrong, we know it. A note of agitation, bordering on panic, creeps into his voice. Suddenly he stops, coughs slightly, and then smiles again. Bloody drool runs down his chin along with one of the man's teeth. Are you all right? Yes, why, I've never felt better. The man seems taken aback by the question. Please, it is my master who needs help. Drina's eyes narrow as she grabs one of his hands with the skilled touch of a healer. No, you're not well at all. She mumbles to herself. Yes! Also, we've got an ad coming up in about 3 minutes or so heads up. From his skin and nails to his jaundiced eyes and missing teeth, the young man's condition is perplexing. Some of these symptoms are similar to those suffered by magi upon exposure to strong magics over time, but this is far too severe, especially considering the man's young age. It's as if he's quite literally falling apart in front of your eyes. Strangest of all, it appears as if the man is oblivious to his condition. So what's this about your master then? We beseech you, travel to Errol, seek out the Tower of Ash. Find us there and learn of our master's fate. But please, time is of the essence, and for each second you tarry, hope fades. The words flow as if rehearsed, and then, as he speaks the last words, he lets out a deep sigh and sits down on the ground. Errol, Tower of Ash? His eyes are glassy and distant. We beseech you, travel to Errol, seek out the Tower of Ash. Find us there, he repeats before his voice trails off. Fool's mind is gone. He'll be food for crows come nightfall, and it'll be a mercy, Roland mumbles. Are you just going to sit there? The man rolls on his side, eyes staring stiffly ahead. Though he still appears to be alive, no prodding or prompting raises any kind of response from him. There appears to be nothing more you can do for this lost soul, save consider his request. I'm not sure what to make of this. Embla strokes her chin. The sense of the reticulum is about this. I would wager much that this master he speaks of is a sorcerer of sorts, a magos even. Though time is against us, another magos could be a powerful ally in our path to Gradla. Take us past Errol in any case. In our path to Gradla takes us past Errol in any case. I say we should at least investigate this further. Perhaps, let's be on our way for now. So the guy went comatose completely. Alright. Let's attack. We have a full party. Yay. $31. Do the levels of the boar's scale? What the hell? Also, ad is coming up, so give me a second. BRB, take your break, get water, bathroom, whatever you need to do. And we're back. All right. So, we have not really... So once we finish this encounter, I'm going to try and look around a bit more on the actual map sections, because we haven't really... We kind of beelined it a little bit to Horin, but I have not really explored more of the island aside from what I've initially seen. Unless there's not more to explore, because I honest to God, cannot really think of many other things that I need to get from a, from any shops. I'm kind of set with what I have. Okay, then Embla, you go here. So how? Okay, so we've got a mana bar thing. That's Arcane Shockwave. Let's do Magic Missile again. Where's Magic? There you are. It's not a lot of damage, but it's range damage that doesn't come at the cost of arrows, and that's pretty huge, if I do say so myself. Plus, Magic Missile does not cost a whole lot of attunement, which is pretty nice. I like that a lot. And I could do it twice, actually. Okay, so that'd explain why they... Oh, right. Yeah. That would explain why those mages could be able to hit me with 2 lightning strikes in the same turn. Because it doesn't cost much movement. Ooh, critical backstab. I fucking love the backstab. Good shit. That's so strong. That's great. Ugh. I'm just happy to have something like this. It's so nice. Okay, so... Sneak away. I hate these things. Can't sneak away. Those things are still... Ugh, God. There's so many of them. But... at the very least now... Wow, alright. Bad initiative order. Really bad initiative order. Real dog shit initiative order. Ow. Nah, not that. That's not gonna work. Okay, 12 is a modest amount of damage. We need to camp soon, because we are hurting bad. Okay, that one's now freaking out. I need to heal Embla. Or not Embla. Drina, heal. There. Okay, Flaming Fist is kind of doing some raw shit right there. Oh my god, I could attack a third time after that. That is generous. But I do need to heal Embla when I can. There. There. And then Flaming Fist. Holy shit, that's good. Flaming Fist. Flaming Fist. Oh no, magic users are fucking gross and powerful. Oh no. Why didn't I pick a magic user? Oh. Probably because I didn't know what the magic system was like in this game, so I didn't realize that it was a magic bar and not a slots system like with the Baldur's Gate and Pathfinder. All right, Embla's good. I like this. Good stuff. Good fight. Good fighting. As you make your way through the dense dense underbrush, a terrible inhuman scream cuts through the forest. You instantly recognize it as the foul abomination that fled from Mother Katak's college. No doubt the creature still lives. That's right. I remember now. Yeah, so one of the quests that we dealt with a little bit ago was a quest involving curing a plague that was here at the this camp, and that involved us talking with this witch in the woods. And this witch, for some reason, had this baby carriage that had some creature in it, a very weird-looking creature. And as we tried to, talk her into pay, realizing that the thing that she's taking care of is not a baby, she freaked out at us and then proceeded to try to lash out at us. But then this creature just the creature just kind of grew rapidly and attacked her and then ran away. And then I think she recovered, but then was like, my baby's gone, and I guess she just did not really want to continue after that. She just kind of sat there. Okay. Embla, Forage, no, Fletch. Diplomacy versus 12. Okay. Oh, she has a big diplomacy. Ibn can actually no, Ibn, you fletch with. I almost want everyone to fletch arrows. All right, fletch arrows. Yeah, 2 arrows. Yeah. Oh yeah, 2 arrows. Yeah. All right, so far so good. This is all right. I'm liking the party arrangement now. We've got a really badass warrior, 2 rangers, a thief, a cleric, and a wizard or sorcerer. Probably no, wizard. She's a wizard. Okay. I want to try and close the book on this. I want to try and close the book on this. I want to see. Is that thing there, and can we fight it? Because I don't want that thing running amok, whatever it is. Is it back at the house? That's not the right direction. It was past here, I think. Right? Yes, because then up here was the cottage. Nope, she's still here. The crone is babbling incoherently while tears stream down her face. Suddenly she seems to notice you. You did this! You took my boy from me! There's nothing more for you here. Really? So I can't... It's not gonna return an attack? Huh. It might have... Stop dead in your tracks and suddenly see a shadow out of the corner of your eyes. As you turn to look, it's gone. Then suddenly, an unmistakable piping sound comes from behind you. You whirl around once again, and the source is gone. There's no doubt, however, Mother Katak's child is stalking you. No, we don't want to go there. We want to go up. You've been waylaid by Reavers. Sure. I didn't mean to put him there, but that's okay. How many arrows have we got, actually? I know we have a bunch of the... Oh. Okay. Well, I now know. I've been just so scared of using arrows for the longest time because of how often I just ran out of space with them, but no, we're fine, actually. No one's a big enough threat for me to need to use that. We'll use Stone Skin. Then Cat can... Nice critical. All right, let's try... She's not equipped with any arrows. But I will magic missile that guy. And I'll magic missile him again. And I'll magic missile again. Oh my god. That's three magic missiles. That feels unfair. I should not be able to magic missile someone that many times in a row. That's 3 actions. All right, let's go Aura of Fear. And bonk. All right, magic missile. Magic missile. This feels like having it as a cantrip. It feels so wrong. Because, again, I'm used to rationing my spells out so much as a magic user or somebody that would use magic users in a game. And here I just keep doing it. I just keep doing it. All right, I need to heal myself. Alright. And then... Magic Missile. Magic Missile. Magic Missile. Jesus fucking God. Now that guy's panicked. Good fucking Lord. This feels really cruel. Just the amount of damage that I can do now. Feels good though, because so long in this game I've felt a bit underpowered at points because of the amount of enemies that would be thrown at me, but here I'm feeling pretty damn good. I'm feeling like the party's actually starting to come together a little bit. Granted, I feel like a lot of what I've been able to do as far as the damage output I've managed to accomplish is due to my... Go on, Will, remember your words. Is due to the backstab damage that Cat can do, but it's still pretty damn nice. Alright, so she's got that. And body magic. Let's just put 2 there. Mind magic schools. Fortify awareness, will, instill courage, sublime protection. Wait. What does that do? Inspired. Do you have anything for stun? Stunning touch. Adds condition stun. Okay. Deals 2. Huh? That sounds good. Hello? Heal my... Insanity, charm, bleeding. Oh, that sounds good too. Touch of confusion. Holy lance. Target all opponents in a line. Nah, that's good. It stuns. And I'll do heal mind. Alright. And then Roland. The beast. There we go. Alright. And I've explored all the way up here, and I think we took a... Did we? Oh, I think we did, but then I died, and then I didn't come back here again. I think that's what happened. Good critical. This feels unfair. Oh, hold on. Oh! That felt good. There, dead enemy. These 2 are alerted. You're gonna try and hit Roland. That's cute. Jesus Christ. Who needs healing? Cat, you do. Oh, that's weak poison. Uh-oh. The magic missile. It's just so low cost. Why would I not use it? It's low cost and I can use it 3 times. And probably more if I keep leveling up and putting her skill points in aptitude. Again, it feels unfair that I'm able to do this. Alright, change you to sword. God damn, is this what it's like to... Magic users really are endearing themselves. We'll just do that. Spell burn. What does that do? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Pass a turn, no. So, we've got 2 more side quests in there. Okay, so we have multiple islands to travel to besides just Gradla. So we can at least... So Fergal and... Errol. Fergal and Errol. I wanted to check your profile. No. Feats. What is Spellburn? Spellburn. Can cool down 3 turn times, use move quick. Target itself deals 1/8 damage, fire, restores. Oh. Oh. It restores attunement, but I damage myself. Oh. I see. Interesting. An ancient, weathered Imperial Way Shrine stands before you. Despite its remote location, you suspect it still sees occasional use. Can Drina do it? Or Embla? Embla can do it. This is one of several pilgrim sites in the Outer Isles. It is said that to pray at them offers wholeness of body and clarity of mind. However, you have no idea of the proper prayers and rituals to perform. Perhaps there are pilgrims in the region for you to ask. I don't see myself doing that. This was guarded by Reavers. Can we sneak away? Yes. Alright, so... This was the Hidden Glen. Yeah, so here's where we had to find the goats that was used to keep the camp fed. And the farmer's son was tasked with defending the goats, but he was tired and cold and hungry, and he couldn't really put up a fight. Alright, so it was here. We came across some flotsam. Approach. Ooh. Just some loot. Alright, cool. In we go. I think after we talk to Iago and get ourselves underway, that might be where we end for the night, because we're almost at the 4 hour... We're about at the 4 hour mark. Nope, don't hire mercenary. Iago is thoughtfully pacing the deck of the Water Maiden, securing cargo and tightening knots. The banality of the tasks appear contrary to his flamboyant personality, but speaks of a deep love for the vessel. Well, you look grand. The Maiden is shipshape and we are ready to sail at your command. Let's talk for a bit. Let's set sail. Music to my ears. We are ready when you are. Just know that you must finish your business here in the sea caves before we go. Leave no belongings behind or errand undone. My men and I will block off the land entrance to hide the sanctuary from would-be intruders and Imperial scum. All I've got is the sisters, the tower, and the ship, but I think the ship has to be off of this island anyway, so let's go! Then I shall give the order. My crew and I will maneuver the Maiden out and into open waters and await you there. Board when you are ready, and though we may be sailing towards our doom, we are certainly sailing towards great adventure. The Water Maiden is expertly guided out of the sea cave and now lies at anchor awaiting your arrival. Alright, well, let's do this. Oh! While sailing on the overland map the map, the Make Camp button can change appearance. Click it to explore the ship you're currently on. Oh! While on the ship, it's possible to rest and reorganize, cook, craft items, and even do some limited bartering. There may also be characters to talk to. When you're done interacting with the ship and crew, interact with the ship's helm to go back to the overland map. Okay. Well, that's going to be it for now. Let's save. But yeah, we made some progress. We got an entire chapter done, and we liberated Horan entirely. So, yeah, this was really fun. Thank you all for joining me tonight. This has been a pleasure, as always. Whether you lurked or chatted, I really appreciate you all coming by and hanging out. So, really, I mean it a lot. Thank you so much. And for those that want to know when I'm streaming next, I usually post when I go live on my socials. So if you're watching this on YouTube, hi YouTube, I post them usually on Blue Sky, Tumblr, or on YouTube's community page. So keep an eye out there for whenever I post about it, whether it be my schedule or schedule changes, or, you know, if I can't stream in a given day. I'm usually good about letting you all know when I'm going to be live next. So, yeah. With that said, no real other announcements as far as streams are concerned. Just thank you all for joining me. It's been a pleasure as always. This game's really fun and interesting, and I'm glad we're finally starting to actually gain the momentum we need, and our party's reached a new height with Embla's includement. Including Embla into the party has now made our situation better. I need to stop. 4 hours, brain go mush. But yeah, this was fun. And hopefully you all have a good rest of your evening. Stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, and be good out there, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.